Ask the cutie before I touch the booty. Objection!
Hello, hello. Good morning.
You get any cuter, I'm gonna hug you.
Diamond Dragon 1985 just
beautiful.
subscribed for 37 months.
Wow. Tier 3, Mr. Dragon. 37 months. You're almost at a year, it's crazy. Wow. Thank you very much. We got same flag colors. What? The Singapore flag has... Wait, isn't that Mexico? Oh, Singapore. Mr. Sentinel, I'm sorry. Mr. Crab, Aerith, Cannon. Soma, Arsalt. Mr. Dragon, Hopest of Roads, Darkest of Skew. Squaresoft.
Diamond Dragon 1985 Cheerdex 500.
500 bits. Oh man. Thank you. Mr. Salty Weeaboo. Dado. Mr. Goat. Jugo Man. Mellow Yellow. French John. Neko Para. Mr. Cobalt. Razor. Mr. Hobo. Shidokaze. Garvey Gravy. Super high, Machan. You're excited for Mia stream. Wow. Ba-da-dum. The second part of Gravy's name is French. Parvenu. I don't know what that means. I have no idea what that means.
Machan tipped $100.
Bro! Don't waste money on me. What are you doing? Jesus. You gave 100 yesterday. Ah. Super high, Machan. Yeah, I thought you needed a computer. That's a good point.
Jugaman _ Cheerdex 500 -5.
-5. Thank you. You need to save for yourself, though.
Neko Ninja 13 just gifted 1 subs.
Jeez, man. $100 again?
Cheerdex 200. Choo-choo, I think. Killer Crab.
Oh my god.
Cheerdex 300. Instruction unclear. Mia said waste money on her. On a side note, will you like to share your walk adventure today?
Please.
And also -5.
Too much. Chat, you're doing too much. Gift sub, Nekopara, Juguman bits, Aerith bits, Mr. Crab bits. Share your walk adventure. Nothing really Nothing really happened. I walked for 31 minutes. And then I got a little dizzy and I got scared.
Cheerdex 200. Even if you think
Really
it's a
humid and
waste,
hot out there.
You can't not take my money. Brewsterary, take my money.
I wanted to push for 30 minutes. And I made it. Really hard though. Yeah, nothing happened though. It was pretty boring. Why is it so humid? Yeah, I'm next to Dallas. We have record-breaking streaks of 105 plus temperatures for like 4 weeks in a row or something. Bruh. Get me out. And there's no ends in sight either. Wow. Bum bum ba-dum bum. Thank you, Aerith, for the 200 bits. You think it's a waste? You can't not take my money. Wait, what? How do you survive? Well, I don't. I got dizzy and I got scared. 108. Yeah, it's like 108, 107, 106, 108, 107. Get me out. I even walked at like 8:40 this morning and it was still hot because it was really humid from yesterday because it like stormed for like 10 minutes. and then it just made it really sticky. Sticky fingers. Ah, 97k. Oh my god, Chico, man. Relax. That's a lot of bits. Too many bits. The surface of Mercury. Bum 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 ba-dum. Bum 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 ba-da-bum. Maybe I should just play Mario Sunshine. No, Mia, you already played that game twice on stream. Sad. Wow. Play it again, I didn't see. There's a brand new Sunshine mod, is there? You're not talking about the one I already played, right? Brand new mods. What does it do? Does it make Mario into an elephant? And then he like, instead of using flood, he just like shoots the water out of his like long trunk. Yeah. Bum, 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 bum. Play Mario Kart and Mario Party? I do play Mario Kart and Mario Party, yeah, I have both. I need to play more Mario Party. I've only played like 6 or 7 games. Thanks for the hype train, chat.
Kilogram Cheerdex 200, and before I forego, these are our terms. Take our money, take our glue sit and make it into a grey ire.
Mr. Crab, please. You didn't use the goo rainbow ayaya. Thank you, thank you. Mr. Daryl, hello, hello. Good morning. Super Mario Sunshine Eclipse. That's edgy as fuck. Is it like hard as fuck though? Is it like Kaizo? Bum 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 bum.
Cheered X300. Guru Rainbow Aya.
Goo rainbow ayaya. Yeah, thank you, Mr. Crab. You got a new call. What do you mean? I'm from the... Oh my god. Bruh. It's not Kaizo. Wow. Maybe we'll check it out. Time to work. Yeah. How I'm not stuck to my chair. Well, you know, you just spray some non-stick, you know, they do it with like cooking all the time. Spray some of that non-stick shit on, it's fine.
Gifted a tier 1 sub to Squaresoft.
What the fuck? Jugo Man, thank you for the gift sub. This is how... Wait, this is like the... Wait, am I starting the game over? Wasn't this like the start?
Gifted a tier 1 sub to Dario Reynolds Jr.
What have I done wrong? God, that's scary, dude. Silence! You are no longer worthy of your title. I've had this dream before, as if this day was written into my destiny. Today I'll stand in court as a lawyer to prove a killer innocent. Oh yeah. This is Phoenix Wright. You don't look so well, dude. Oh no, this guy. And it turns out he's evil. He's two-faced as well, just like the butler. What? Oh god. He's fucking got the Dracula wine glass. If you please, Mr. Lawyer. Remember, it's not just me, your precious friend's life is riding on today's verdict too. You're here, I'm here too, somehow. F said. Kirara. Die, monster. You don't belong in this world. Phoenix! Oh. Boobs. How's Maya? I don't know. She hasn't tried to channel me since yesterday. What am I supposed to do? And like I said, for a lawyer, the worst of the times are when you have to force your biggest smiles. Wow. You can't give up. There's still some hope left. There's nothing left. Nothing. There's no hope. Bruh. It's that cursed on guard again. Will you leave me alone? Look, don't call me anymore. I mean it. Oh, Gumshoe. You're really mean, pal. Where are you? They let me join the investigation team and we're chasing after the killer, pal. You have some sort of lead? Right now we got 0 leads on the guy. We're not giving up. Streamer Mia, you're late. You're late. Mr. Soup, Ken-san. Welcome. Until the trial is over, until the verdict is handed down, we're gonna do everything we can. If we can get Maya out, then you can get Ungard the guilty verdict he deserves, pal. Wow, that's true, that's true. You have to do whatever you can to make the trial last longer. I have to make the trial last longer. Well, I got 4 hours. If you go with Mr. Edgeworth with everything you've got, you too can draw it out. I believe in you, pal. Okay. Believe in us. Believe in the you and that it believes in me or something. Thanks, Gumshoe. Hey, Phoenix. You understand now, don't you? You have something money will never be able to buy. Friendship. Wow. How cheesy. The strongest weapon in the world. The power of friendship. Looks like we're coming to the end. I have to make the trail last as long as I can. Gumshoe will come through, I know it. Oh man, 10 AM on the dot. On the dot. You can't use friendship as evidence. Oh man. Court is now in session. The prosecution has been ready for a while, Your Honor. Okay, Edgeworth. We concluded yesterday's session was a big mystery, or with a big mystery. What exactly was Miss Adrian Andrews' role in this murder? Is she really connected to the crime itself? Okay. Adrian Andrews, Zero Suit Samus. She forged evidence that threw suspicion on Mr. Ungard. Back. Then proceeded to escape the crime scene by wearing a nickel samurai costume. The guilt of these actions are those from which she cannot escape. She's guilty after all? Not finished. Miss Andrews has nothing to do with committing the actual murder. I'd like to direct the court's attention to this card. It's a shell. A shell. The calling card of a certain assassin. Whoa, ass in? Juan Carino was killed by a professional assassin. The person who hired the assassin is Matt Ongard. What a surprising turn of events. Edgeworth thinking emoji. I would think it's become commonplace by now. I know what's going on this time. So I know that everything Edgeworth has said is true. But we still have to hold out as long as we can. At least until Maya is safe and sound. Wonder how the trial will turn out today. This is so exciting. Please call your first witness. Oh yeah, Will Powers. Mr. Powers. Mr. Powers. Okay. Willpowers. I'm a poor underpaid action star. Underpaid action star. I guess I'm some sort of lousy mentor to him in a way, yeah. You don't need to put yourself down so much. Oh, sorry. Just kind of a nothing sort of guy. The night of the murder, you visited the defendant's room. Is this correct? Yes. I didn't know that. Wow. But you know, I didn't actually get to see Matt when I went in. I'd like you to please testify about when you went to Mr. Ongod's room. Okay. Edgeworth kinda hot? Yeah, he is actually. Went by myself to Matt's room. Wow, he's talking to the butler. Shelly. He was talking with someone. At first I thought it was the bellboy. I watched the two of them for a while, but then I gave up and went back. I had guests with me that night, and I couldn't make them wait for me. You butler. Mr. Charles is missing his debut into the games. Nothing sounds out of place in Mr. Powers' testimony. If one assumes the person Mr. Unger was speaking with was an ordinary bellboy. Well, Mr. Wright, let's have your cross-examination. Looks like we're in another sticky fingers situation. A tarp. Tarp.
Sticky fingers!
For us to find out more, we're just gonna have to charge in head first. In other words, press everything. Stream is butter smooth. I'm his mentor, like a big brother, sort of. Stream is sticky. Mr. Wright. What? You're gonna try to trick me into a corner, aren't you? Huh? I know I'm just a poor underpaid action star, but I'm not the killer. No one said you were, Mr. Powers. Please don't trick me. Every time you do your lawyer thing, the witness suddenly turns into the bad guy. Well, yeah, kind of. I'll personally talk to the defense at a later time. Sorry. Wait a minute, when and how did I suddenly turn into be the bad guy? Are you sure that was Matt on guard? Yeah, I'm sure. He wasn't wearing the Nickel Samurai mask. The mask? At first? What do you mean? He was in a bellboyish uniform and he had a bottle of juice. Yeah, tomato. Sounds like an ordinary bellboy to me. Didn't think he was a normal bellboy. Why did I think that, Mr. Wright? how am I supposed to know? Can't remember right now. Bruh. Guess I'm gonna have to wait patiently on this one. Mr. Powers, dude, you gotta work with me. The bellboy just wanted to say congrats. While you were watching the two of them, did you notice anything strange? You know, I did feel something weird. I think it was because Matt, well, he gave the bellboy a tip. Tip. Perfectly normal thing to do. Tipping culture. Yeah, let's go. Who are these guests? You guys, of course. You and Maya and Little Pearl. Might be really rude since I invited you guys if I disappeared on you. Went back to my seat pretty soon after seeing Matt in the hallway. What's your guys' tipping rule? I haven't eaten out, like, in forever, so... It's like squeezing water from a stone. It's probably pointless to press further. Do you remember this incident? Did Mr. Powers leave his seat that night? I don't remember that happening at all. Maya was making such a racket in her hyper state. I ended up focusing on her. From his story, he probably wasn't gone for very long. Oh god, I actually have to like... I have to present something already? Like, holy shit. Still in his nickel samurai costume. Thought it was the bellboy. Huh. What do I have again? Not really a lot. Do, 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 do. Dang, dude. Like, none of this, like, pertains to him. Credit card receipt. You got off work release yesterday. Wow. Wow. That's crazy, man. Hello, hello, Mr. Dennis. I should present the bellboy or some shit? John Doe? Where are the bell girls? Good question. Standing there in front of his room, still in nickel samurai costume. Maybe I do have to present the bellboy here. It's the only thing I can think of. That was not right. The music did not stop. Whoa, what the fuck, man? Why is the first thing like hard as balls? Give me a break. I'm just like, come on. You gotta ease me into it. Oh man. And the hint is like doesn't help me at all? If you have horns, you should be pink. Yes. All horny people need to be pink.
Allow me to cut through those
You're out of jail. I know, I heard you. I heard you. Did you not hear me? MPeggers. Like, none of this stuff. I mean, yeah, that exists. But we already know that was Adrian Andrews. Ugh. You made me on? Oh man, I'm sorry. You sound so tired. Are you always like this? K Peluche. Oh my god, dude. Like, what the frick?
Diamond Dragon 1985.
I didn't even hear the,
500. Whip whip run me like a racehorse, pull me like a ripcord, break me down and build me up. I wanna be the slip red upon you and flip let
What the fuck are you talking about? What is happening? I'm stuck in the first thing, chat. Thanks for the 500 minus 5 bits. Badge. Is this like really hard? Or am I just really dumb? Like, what the heck? I was talking, like, like, these two is probably the only things that you present on. No squares in the square hole. Damn. I just don't know what to present. I already tried presenting Butler, man. His face is a bit intimidating. Was there a new statement? No. I have to press everything twice now? I remember this. Are you sure that was Matt on guard? Wasn't wearing his mask. Not a normal bellboy. Oh, what the fuck? Actually, Mr. Powers, only a few minutes ago you stated... I feel something weird. I think it was because Matt, well, he gave the bellboy a tip. What the hell is this bullshit? Come on, man. Why is this in the game? You never have to press anything twice before. That doesn't give you like an option or whatever. Come on, man. I felt something strange about the tip-giving incident. Yeah, that's it. You really know your job. He wasn't an ordinary one, was he? Perhaps we should let the witness tell us. Please amend your testimony. God freaking dang it. Sassy Red Man. I love Sassy Red Man. He's so hot.
All you gotta do is read the Vienna sausage.
Matt gave the bellboy a tip. What a great line. Matt's not a poor penny pincher like me. I was trying to figure out how much it was because the tip really shocked me. How much it was? That's when something even more surprising happened. The bellboy was putting the tip he got in his pocket. And that's when I got my first good look at the guy's face. Sounds like Mr. Powers was surprised twice by this incident. Which of the shocking moments I should ask about? Well, I already know about his face. What about the tip? Slam. He can afford to give generous tips, wouldn't you agree? Sure, but giving him that much is maybe a little too much. Clarify for the court, how much would you say the defendant gave to the bellboy? Can't even begin to guess. He gave the bellboy a really, really fat roll of cash. Really, really fat dick. It certainly was a very generous tip. Chaos Rose, Chunky Monkey. A very fat dick. That can hardly be called just a tip. Judge is beginning to look awfully suspicious. I don't know, man. The defendant is a superstar. That kind of tip is typical fare for people like him. Are you saying that all superstars are super spenders? If I could receive large rolls of cash by simply bringing people things on trays, why on earth would I stand here prosecuting? I don't even get paid, let alone rolls of cash. Wait, you don't even get paid? What do you mean you don't get paid? Supposing that roll of cash was not a tip. Payment, Your Honor. Isn't it obvious? For the murder of Mr. Juan Carita. Mellow yellow, mellow yellow. Harvey, man. The bellboy the witness saw was the assassin. Hold your horses. How many horsies? Have I ever been unprepared to support my claims? The card Shelly the Killer left at the scene of the crime. Shelly the Killer. He's the person the police's special investigations team has been chasing for ages. I'm certain that the person the witness saw was this very assassin. Seashell calling card in face down attack mode. Something just clicked in my head and I think I just figured it out. I saw that bellboy again later on that night. What? Look at his pose. Yes, sir, right away, sir. The second time. This time I was in the hallway because I had to go to the bathroom. That's when the bellboy I saw earlier came out of the room. Of course, when I say room, I mean Juan Carita's room. The bellboy did seem kind of out of place. So he had to be the assassin, I'm sure of it. I mean... that is all we need for now. Give bathroom. Give him one. Mr. Beck! Crystal Spock. I'm not done, there's still more. Let us first establish that the bellboy was truly Mr. the Killer. If that bellboy really was the assassin, I think the answer is fairly obvious. That would be correct, Your Honor. I believe it's your turn to entertain and make us laugh. Ha ha ha! Ha 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 ha! Wow. The bathroom. And what time was it? I don't remember. The award ceremony ended around 8. I went to the master room pretty soon after that, and then I came back. Then I went to the bathroom.
That's funny as shit!
Guess maybe it was around day 10. You're not one for details, are you, Mr. Powers? Sorry. I thought I could maybe catch Matt and say my congrats. Mia the Guru. Wow. Are you sure it was the same bellboy? Yeah. How could you tell? All the bellboys wear the same uniform. You see, he had those stitches in his face. Yeah, uh-huh. Oh well. I'm sure it's the same guy. Which room did the bellboy come out of? When I say room, I mean Juan Carita's room, yo. The one with all the really pretty flowers and teddy bears. It was Juan's room. That's what the G stands for. Good. Wow. Mia Good. The G stood for gamer. No, it stands for either goddess or gangster. Words cannot describe how screwed I am. Let's continue with the testimony, shall we? He seemed kinda out of place. What exactly was out of place about him? Right. Why the insipid grin? Because I have no idea what damaging thing he's gonna say next. The bellboy was empty-handed. That bellboy was one of those room service people, right? He wasn't pushing a cart or wasn't holding a tray either. Call that a little strange too, wouldn't you? I agree. Is it really that unusual for a bellboy to be empty-handed? What should I do? Should I let Mr. Powers... No. Try to pull a fast one? Bro, what on earth? Desk slam. There's nothing strange or unusual about an empty-handed bellboy. There really is. There really isn't. You two are done being school children. Bellboys are for room service. There's no reason for them to be empty-handed ever. Supplanted? Mr. Ark. Are you gonna do whatever you can to make the bellboy look suspicious? This court recognizes and grants the prosecution's request. Okay, well... Came out empty-handed. Really suspicious. I mean, when I first saw that bellboy... Yeah, he had the tomato juice. What kind of juice was it? Pretty sure it was tomato juice. We could come up with some sort of reason as to why he would come out empty-handed. Some sort of proof that I think we can dodge the bullet on this one for now. Sounds like another job for the court record! Shut the fuck up. Please don't be so quick to judge. It's kind of a Powers family thing. Think of every person as a thief. I guess a thief and assassin are both sneaky and silent. Well, a thief promotes into an assassin in Fire Emblem. If that bellboy was the assassin, it would be very bad for us. You can't give in yet. You're gonna have to pull some cheap tricks on this one. Okay, well... I can... I can present the juice? Or the crime scene photo, maybe? Because it has the juice there. Which is not juice, apparently, it's wine. Not all the time. Well, yeah, I know that. I guess I'll try the crime scene photo. Wow, I'm so good. I'm so freaking good, chat. Look at that. Goddess gamer. You're easily influenced by other people's words, aren't you? As soon as you heard the bellboy might be the killer, you get caught up in believing it must be true. But, isn't he really suspicious? He got all those stitches and... A baseball has stitches. Are you saying all baseballs are suspicious? Bruh. There's also, I mean, what about him being empty-handed? I would like to ask the court to look here. There's a wine glass. The liquid inside the glass is tomato juice. If you would look at what is on top of the table... Wow! You can clearly see it's a tray with a bottle of tomato juice on it! Slam. The bellboy had just brought this to Mr. Kurita's room. He left the tray in the room, which is why he was empty-handed. But... That would mean that the bellboy had seen and left the dead body. Can you prove that Mr. Kurita was already dead at that time? Mr. Edgeworth. Yes? I blame you for leading me down this route. I'm terribly sorry. Why is he laughing? Isn't there one more thing you'd like to share with us? The bellboy was empty-handed, or should I say empty-handed? What? I recall you had something interesting to say about his hands. Hands? He was wearing gloves! Pitch black leather ones. All the other bellboys don't wear gloves like that, do they? Well, maybe he's like... Kyoko.
Diamond Dragon 1985.
Black leather gloves.
Speaking of baseball, please excuse me while I laugh my ass off as the Rangers got shut out by one of the worst teams in MLB history. Hi ha ha hi ha ha hi ha ha hi ha 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 ha. The Rangers didn't just lose, they got shut the fuck out. Hi ha 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 ha.
Shut the front door, Mr. Dragon. Thanks for the 500 bits. Sorry, it slipped my mind. Boy, does this make the bellboy look really suspicious. Classic cricket. Can't get lax here. So what if he had gloves? A lot of bellboys wear gloves. Come on, Mr. Wright. The bellboy was wearing black leather ones. But... oh, football is made of leather. Are you saying all footballs are suspicious because they're made of leather? Bruh. You received a large roll of cash from the defendant. You're seen leaving the crime scene wearing black leather gloves. Even someone like myself can believe he was just another bellboy. Seems we've finally come to an understanding. Please continue with the rest of your testimony. The rest? Okay. their second meeting. After leaving Juan's room, the bellboy went and knocked on Mac's door. He gave something to the person inside the room. Then the old guy just left without even going into the room. After that, I went to the bathroom, then back to my seat. The bellboy, after leaving the crime scene, next went to the defendant's room. Kinda saw that by accident. I'd say you saw too much.
You get any cuter, I'm gonna hug you.
All of it was suspicious to high heaven or hell. I think it's safe to say that we can no longer consider this bellboy to be normal. Okay. Wow. Is that what you saw while you were busy spying? Excuse me, I may be poor underpaid action star, but even I wouldn't stoop to spying. The point is, where did you watch all this from, Mr. Powers? From the door of the bathroom with my left eye. What? In a sort of sneaky spy-like... Bruh. Peeking! Does it really matter if he was doing it over or underhandedly? What did the bellboy do next? Gave something. Gave him what? Calling card? I said hold it! Okay. That's better. What kind of statement is that? Please elaborate. Okay. Should probably ask him only one question at a time. What is the something? Yeah. If I remember what it was, I wouldn't be calling it something. It's true. This implies that something was removed from the scene of the crime. I think it was something kind of small. This is an incredibly crucial piece of information. Please try to remember what it was. In the meantime, let's talk of another point. Namely, what did the bellboy do next? Alright, let me go back here and ask about the other one. I said hold it. Who took this something? I don't know. What do you mean you don't know? Only saw the person's arm. Only an arm? Disembodied arm is the killer? Oh. When the bellboy left the crime scene, he immediately went to the defendant's room. He handed a small item of some sort to the person inside. All he could see was the person's arm. Yes. Is all this really that important? Of course, Your Honor. This is of the utmost importance. This is when whatever was removed from the crime scene was handed over to the client. Please try to remember what it was that bellboy handed off. I think it was... nah. Yes, sir. If I saw it again, I could say for sure, but I'd think it was some sort of wooden statue. Oh! Oh! Dot 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 dot. What was the point of that pregnant pause? Pregnant. Pregnancy. It was me, Your Honor. What is it, Phoenix? I'm feeling that something bad's gonna happen when I show this. Guru bisque. Edgeworth is pregnant? Pregante? If you have something to say, please spit it out. Okay, Phoenix. Deep breaths. There's something you saw. Was it this item? Oh, hey. That's it. Mr. Blasto. 192. The 192nd Blasto. You really figured it out. We found this at Matt Ungard's mansion. The defendant's house. Wow. What does it mean? It's simple, Your Honor. Shelley the killer assassinated Juan Carita in his room. Then he stole this wooden bear from the scene of the crime. The bear being found at Mr. Ungard's mansion would mean... Goes without saying, Your Honor. Mr. Matt Ungard is the killer's client. Give you a gift, give you a gift. Order! I said order! Mr. Wright, this is the most unfortunate turn of events for you. Sorry, Mia. Well, jeez. It's alright, your judgment was sound. I figured the bear would come up. If not now, and it would have later on. Even if you hadn't shown it to the court, I'm sure your friend Edgeworth would have. He knew about it too. There's no need for us to continue this trial. I have to do something. It has to be something we've overlooked. Overlooked. There are still a few points left that we have not fully explored. You can't have that. Oh dear. Oh dear. Do you get... Nah, I do not get enough sleep. How could you tell? I always wake up like lots of times, unfortunately. What questionable point would you like to explore further? Usually 3 or 4 times on average a night. The bear itself. Poor Mia. Aww. It's okay, I'm used to it. I just hope I don't annoy people with me yawning all the time. It's fairly obvious that the bear itself is very questionable. This was found at Mr. Ungard's mansion. Mr. Ungard was arrested at the hotel that night, which means that since the murder occurred, he has not had a chance to go home. That's true. It's not possible that it was Mr. Ungard who took this bear to this mansion. Weighted blanket doesn't work. Yeah, it's also really hot, and Depresso also pays its portion of the due. Is that what's happening? You haven't gotten the best of me yet, Mr. Wright. Huh? I remember it clear as day. I remember what you muttered to yourself at Ungard's mansion. Uh-huh. Can't believe it, that butler. The killer and Ungard were working together, so to speak. The killer was hiding at Ungard's mansion as its butler.
We found out who the killer was.
What a bold move! The bear figurine was brought back to On Guard Mansion by the killer himself. Wow. Huh. It looked like he was about to be arrested. On Guard had him do so. I assume because it would have been bad had the police found it during the investigation. But what is so special about this bear? I've been quiet for a while now. This is too much. Isn't there anything I can attack at all? I have to try. I have to find something else. I plan to expose a clearly shaky place in Mr. Powers' testimony. It's quite a questionable point. What are you trying to pull? Oh, well, we can't have that. Anytime the HP bar is on the screen, I freak out. What questionable point would you... Okay, so actually, I guess I got it wrong. I mean, he said the testimony, but... There was one thing in Mr. Powers' testimony that was very unclear. The identity of the person who received the bear. As long as we don't know who it was that took the bear, we can't be sure if... Ah! Well, what is it, Mr. Powers? If you're gonna scream like that, at least give us a good reason why. Oh yeah, sorry. I remembered who took the bear. Let me guess.
Your memory, bud.
I only saw his arm. But the arm! It was the Nickel Samurai's arm. You gotta be kidding me! Are you sure of that? Whoa. Well, what if it's Adrian Andrews dressed up as... Looks like you dug your own grave yet again. How many times is that now? The person who took in this little bear was the Nickel Samurai. As we all know, Matt Ongard is the Nickel Samurai. Thanks to the defense, we've made that all the clearer. We now know why this bear figurine was at the defendant's mansion. But why is it even there in the first place? Like, what's so special about the bear, man? Ray Mook. Hello. The client who hired the assassin to commit the murder was Mr. Matt Ongard. Thank you, Your Honor, for your understanding. You see, Mr. Wright, you could not win against the truth, could you? I knew it would turn out this way. What Edgeworth has stated is the truth. Any last objections? Well, do I? What should I do? I have to.
Objection!
There's only one way for me to drag this trial out. The only thing I have left is this one dirty trick. Ooh. Spooky music. Right now we have these two reasons to believe my client is the assassin's client. He accepted the bear figurine. That very same figurine was found at On Guard Mansion. However, desk slam. This is all the work of a certain other person. It's possible a different person is the killer's real client. The real client? Is this all you have? Let's hear your theory. Who do you say is the killer's real client and therefore the real murderer? I mean, I guess we're going with Zero Susanus. The badge. We already know that she tried to frame Matt Ongard for the crime. Like wearing a spare nickel samurai costume. Then, the nickel samurai's arm. That could have very well been Miss Andrews.
That's real sneaky.
What about Mr. Ongard? The defendant was taking a nap. Finding this figure at Mr. Ongard's mansion was a well-laid trap. Mr. Edgeworth, what is your opinion? I can't even begin to count the flaws in the defense's logic. Besides which, there is no evidence to support it. Can't fully discount its possibility either. Come on, anyone can tell. I can't believe the defense would go so far as to pin the guilt on someone else. Unbelievable. To save Maya. This is to save Maya. This is to save Maya. If the whole world turns against me, it's the one fight I can't give up on. Holy shit. All disruptive parties will be forced to leave the court. For the benefit of the defense, I'm willing to play along with this what-if game. Prosecution is prepared to challenge the defense's theory. Wow. Even you must have thought it strange and wondered, why would the criminal want this little wooden bear? Yeah. Yeah. Goo Riot. The killer did specially bring that bear to Ongard right away. Is there something special about it? Absolutely. I'm sure that once the court knows its significance, the true killer's identity will become crystal clear. Crystal Spark. Pokemon Crystal Clear. A witness who will clear all doubts against Miss Andrews. Miss Andrews herself. Again? Oh boy. Oh boy. Prosecution will prepare its witness. Mr. Insanity. Oh god. I knew it was a good idea to hold her hostage. Don't you agree, Mr. Lawyer? I never thought in your desperation you'd try to pin the guilt onto Adrian. I swear this demon will pay. Mr. Nick! Oh, where's Mia? I don't know. A really strong power suddenly called her away. Could it be? Mr. Nick, your phone is... It's from Gunshoe. Oh my god. Fast music. Must be Morgan Fay. You been hanging in there, pal? Sort of. I just barely found something to latch onto. That's good, pal. What about you? You figured out where the two are? We still don't have any leads, but... we don't have any more time! If we just had one, a single clue would be really helpful. I was only able to come this far because I kept thinking to myself, gotta keep the trial going until Maya's been rescued. Did I just run out of luck this time? A tent! I could see a circus tent. Wow. Looks like Maya was unconscious until just a few minutes ago. As soon as she woke up, she called for me. She's locked in a dusty little room right now. I could see a circus tent outside the window about 300 feet away. Is there a circus? There's only one, pal. The very big circus. Oh god. Not again. Not again. What? Okay. Hold on a second, pal. Draw a circle on that map about 300-foot radius. I could see a mailbox under the window, just outside. There's also a mailbox. Okay. 0_J. Gotcha, Blazu. Sparkly hyena. Hello, welcome. What else, Mia? Sorry, but it was a very small window. Couldn't see anything else. Felt like I was in an old office building, maybe the 3rd floor. Old office building. Good stuff, pal. Okay, just hang in there. Just a little longer, pal. Call you later, so don't let your battery die, okay, pal? Maya's not hurt, right? She's in a pretty bad state. She's being starved. Damn. Poor Maya. Looks like we're out of time. Are you alright, Phoenix? Only a matter of time before Maya's rescued. I can do this. Just have to make the trial last a little longer. Mo is the real killer. I knew it, man. That motherfucker. Damn. Mia's in this game. Yeah, I am. Court will now reconvene. The killer, the man who murdered the victim, handed this to his client. Why this particular item? The answer to that question will prove us with the name of the real culprit. And the prosecution calls the defendant's manager, Miss Zero Suit Samus. The witness is accused of tampering and obstruction of justice. However, you have been called to the witness stand today to ascertain who exactly is guilty of murder. I understand. Have you ever seen this bear before, Miss Andrews? Of course I have. That's right, it's only natural the witness has. Could you please enlighten the court of this bear's secrets? Alright. Why does she... The bear figurine. Actually, this is an elaborate puzzle. If you know the correct order, it can be taken apart one piece at a time. At its center is a small cavity, just enough room to store a small item. Because of its complexity, if you don't know the order, you can't open the bear. You really can't tell that it's a small jewelry box just by looking at it. Wow. Wow. Original McDonald's. Hello. Looks can be deceiving, wouldn't you agree? Superb craftsmanship. I nearly forgot. You may begin your cross-examination. Looks like there really was something to that bear after all. Watching stream high. Mr. Whiffles, didn't you just get out of jail? Maybe you should be careful about that. This is an elaborate puzzle. Can you open it? Looks like an ordinary figurine. People who don't know, I'm sure they would never guess that it was a puzzle. What kind of puzzle is this? Could be legal where he's at. I mean, it could be. But if you're hiding it in a puzzle box, chat, I know it's hard to think to the second order of power here. That would mean that he would not be in a legal situation. You can take it apart, and how would one go about doing that? You would cry. It's okay. Don't. I'm sorry. First you turn its tail to the right and then push in. Oh, yes, I see. After that, the arms and legs are free to move and can be removed. This is most interesting. I'm playing his new toy. What the heck? What the heck? Carry on. I think he's lost it. What do you find after you take the puzzle apart? Well, what's inside? I want to know what's inside. I was the one who bought it. Huh? It was a souvenir from when a friend and I went to Switzerland. Switzerland? This was a present from you? It was a puzzle in the shape of a bear. Thought it would be perfect for one. Who exactly knew how to solve the puzzle? Only the two of us, Juan and myself. It was a souvenir from Switzerland. I doubt there are many people with the same bear in this country. Looks like it can be easily broken, especially if someone wanted to get at what's inside. Well, it's a toy. It can never be the same again once it's broken. Epsilon, Epsilon. Who else knows that this bear is actually a small container? As long as Juan never told anyone either, then only the two of us knew. That means Mr. Ongar didn't know. I think this is about all I'm gonna get for now. Okay. Well then why would he want to get it? There's one very important fact we have uncovered. This bear is actually a jewelry box. We have agreed to this point there is only one logical question that can come next. What is inside the box? What does the box say? Yes. You're the only one who can open this. Please. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, I'm so excited. What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be, chat? All eyes are on Miss Andrews as she solves the puzzle. Takes the bear apart.
What's the box?
I've opened it. It's the suicide note, bro. Oh my god. Looks like a note. I don't think we need to guess what that is. It's the suicide note. I knew it, man. I knew it. Left by Juan Carina's former manager, Celeste Impacts. Oh god. No one knew of its whereabouts, but just as we suspected, it was hidden. Sweet Coon note. Sweet Coon note. Dear Sweet Coon, you're a cool Pokemon. Seems Celeste Impacts had a very beautiful handwriting. She just as beautifully signed her own name on this document. Most definitely the note she left right before she committed suicide. Witness, did you know about this? Yes, I did. No, you didn't. I discovered his body. I looked for the bear. I wanted to destroy the note before it became public. I couldn't find it anywhere. Because it had already been taken by the killer. Everything is going at Mr. Edgeworth's pace. That's a Twitch Prime emote? Oh, I didn't even know that. I wasn't aware of that. What is written on that note? I believe it's only appropriate the contents of this note be made known. Can't stop you, can I? I went through so much just to get my hands on it. I was gonna burn it. I'm deeply sorry, but I can't allow you to persuade me to stop. Your Honor, if you could please read the contents of the note aloud. Oh man. The judge's voice rang loud and clear through the deathly silent courtroom. Celeste Impacts left us a record of all that had happened to her. Being used and then thrown away by Angard. Being engaged to Karita and Angard's role in destroying that. About how she decided in her despair to end it all. Man. Why is that's Pearl and she's channeling Mia right now. There's one thing I would like to say here. The prosecution has no interest in slandering Mr. Angard. Our intention, Your Honor, is to establish a motive for murder. Yes. Welcome to the Mia channel. On the night of the murder, Juan was going to make the contents of the note public. He was gonna hold a press conference. My on-guard values above all else is refreshing like a spring breeze image. Why he had to stop that note from being made public. Celeste's suicide note. Angard's fault that woman killed herself. And this time, he even went as far as to kill someone else to stop him from revealing that. How terrible, what a selfish person. Guess there are slimeball lawyers out there who will defend these creeps too. Mr. Charles, you're being ousted again. There's no room for doubt here. Mr. the Killer's client goal was to obtain this note. The only person who needed this note that badly is the defendant. Let's not forget that the bear was the note inside. With the note inside was found at the defendant's house. Seems we have come to the truth at last. The defendant's motives were entirely selfish. Shellfish. How am I supposed to escape from this one? Why the hesitation, Phoenix? Gumshoe hasn't called yet. You know what you must do. I have to carry on and buy him some more time. Okay. 2 deadly pieces of evidence. Maybe somehow I can find a way out of this situation through one of those. Hurry, Phoenix. Just gonna drop the save again. The suicide note or the figurine? Which one of these should I pursue? Bro, I don't know. It's meeting time. Okay, good luck. How did she go so far back? I can't even go back that far again. That was crazy. Well, I'm just gonna do the flexible. I mean, I have a save, so I can just reset.
Objection!
This way, Your Honor. Oh man, look at that lawyer. He's still going at it. It's like he doesn't care that he's trying to get a killer off the hook. I think Your Honor believes that Matt Ongard killed in order to obtain this note. That seems a little strange. I think there's a contradiction here. The note was hidden by Mr. Kurita until the night of the murder. I say that Matt Ongard could not have known what was written on the note. Uh-huh. Oh. The voices! Hello, Catro. I did think of it that way, and I thought it was rather strange. No one in their right mind would kill for a note without first knowing what it said. Do do do, ba da bum 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 bum. Do do do, ba da bum bum bum. There's a camera? Yeah, there was a camera. It was just a flash, but I think I did rather well on this one. Unfortunately, I think he believes differently. How does she read my mind? I believe a show of appreciation is in order. The defense seems to be in love with wishing more despair upon itself. Masochism. Direct the court's attention to this. The very small video camera. Wow, Spy Camera. Remember Spy Kids, chat? I loved Spy Kids. That was the shit. As they say. I thought that Spy Camera was in my possession. Matt Ongard and the victim both thought of the other as their biggest rival. They even went so far as to use this type of item to find each other's weakness. Slam. The victim was being spied on. Mr. Soup, have you even seen it? It was so good. Go back and watch it. When did you watch it? Did you watch it as an adult? Because that doesn't count. It's for kids. Spy Kids. His personal life was being watched by none other than Matt Ongard. You loved it as a kid. There you go. Don't tell me you knew about your client's spying activities. Well, sort of. Oh man, oh man. Mr. Niles, Mr. Niles. Ugh. Saw a random trailer in the theater years ago. You're probably thinking, but I have the camera that was in the stuffed bear's eye. But this camera that I have is not the same one. I searched the victim's house on a hunch. Damn, he had another camera? The defendant's fingerprints were found on this camera. Well, Phoenix, looks like those cameras were hidden all over the place. What am I supposed to say to that evidence? I think this is the end. It's fairly obvious that Mr. Ongard learned of the suicide note. He was watching the victim all along. He did have like a big ass satellite dish and shit. Bunch of tapes. You think he watched him fap? Is that man the bad killer guy? Don't look at him. Don't look at him. The way he's sweating is just so ew, nasty. Phoenix. Have you figured out what you're gonna do next? Is running away like a frightened child work? It seems like Mr. Edgeworth is very close to putting the lid on this case. In his eagerness to prove his point, he forgot one very important thing. There's a piece of evidence that you really should investigate. Something you should investigate? I would really hate to see the good prosecutor get scolded for not remembering to look into the item when he had the chance. Why are you speaking in riddles all of a sudden? I think this time we finally understand everything. What is this piece of evidence that Mia's talking about? Can I figure out what it is? Present evidence! Soft Lock 2 incoming. That was about the weakest objection I've ever heard, Mr. Wright.
Objection!
There you go, mother frick. Beginning to sound desperate. That's just your imagination. This is not like you at all. Huh? In your eagerness to prove your point, you've forgotten one very important thing. Isn't that what I just said? You're telling me that I forgot something. You're so close, Edgeworth. But there's something you really should examine about this piece of evidence. Bro, I don't know. The photo? Badge. Found inside the figurine, it tells of on-gored horrible misdeeds. Changes the footage taken. So it's probably the photo or the transmitter. Changes the footage taken with the spy camera, the radio waves. That's crazy, man. How does that even work? Oh. With love, Celeste. So he still loves her or something? Because he still had that photo up. I don't get it. Well, again, I saved, so it doesn't really matter if I get it wrong. It's not that. It's not that. Only Karina and Andrews know how to open it. It says something about the camera though, and that's what draws me towards the transmitter. Transmitter. What was the question again? Pfft, exactly. For some reason you can't like go back and look at text. He presented the camera and Mia's like, oh, but he forgot one thing. It was set to record. If you stay at this menu forever, then Gumshoe's gonna win. It's true. It could be this camera because it's like set to record. It's not recording at all times. The guts are stored in the booba. Game's hard. Game's hard. eye is twitching. Let's try to prolong. Jesus. Use your brain. I could go Oonga Boonga and just reload save. Okay, well it's not the timer. Oh! Yeah, it's not the timer. Whoops. After this trial's over, I'd like you see you in my chambers. Come on, man. Alright, well, it's either transmitter or photo. Okay. Don't really understand this one, obviously. Hello, Cookie. How is it not any of those? What the fuck? Bro, this game's cracked. Try all the- I just did! Oh my god. Yeah, just tried the bear. Oh my god, this is crazy hard. Feel so dumb when I play this game, man. There's something you should examine. This game is ridiculously hard compared to Dongo. Try Badge. I mean, you have so much crap here, but like none of it's really relevant. Guess I'll just try this crap. Big ass bear. You like that one? What about receipt? Bro, this is the hardest question in the game. Suicide note. Oh my god. What? Why is it the suicide note? This is so dumb. He hasn't gotten a look at properly. What do you mean? He read it to the courtroom. Yes, he did! The judge fucking go back, rewind it. The judge read it to the fucking courtroom. It was like the deathly silence of the courtroom before the judge read the fucking note. You fuck. You fuck. Pay attention. Sure, this suicide note was found inside the bear. The bear was in my possession until a few moments ago. The handwriting hasn't... Oh my god. Please calm down. I'm fucking pissed! Because this game reaches out the asshole for all the straws it can get. Jeez, man. It makes me look really dumb. Now they're talking about handwriting. Didn't they say that... Didn't he say that this is signed by herself? Holy shit. You can't be seriously suggesting. Are you saying the suicide note is fake? Fuck it, this game's fake. After that soft lock, you have no mercy from me, game. No mercy. Who's to say you didn't create a fake suicide note and put it into the bear? The defense is indiscriminately accusing the witness again. There's no evidence linking the witness to the suicide note. But she's the only one that could open the bear. The only person other than the victim could solve the puzzle. Oof! There goes the first pair of the glasses of the day. You wrote this note, didn't you? You wrote it so you could use it to frame Matt Ongar. I did no such thing. Bro, what is going on in this case? You're gonna pronounce the suicide note a fake. Show the court some evidence. What the heck? You were the one who presented the scrap of paper. That means the burden of proof lies with you, the prosecution. Can you confirm the handwriting on the suicide note? It is as the defense has stated, the handwriting is yet to be analyzed. I guess. They never really did the handwriting and... Oh my god. Impossible. That's impossible! This isn't good, Phoenix. You're just gonna carry this trial over one more day. I don't think Maya will physically be able to make it another day. Didn't want to do this, but I don't have a choice. Handwriting analysis my butt. That's just the lawyer trying to buy more time. Onguard is guilty. Look at any idiot can tell you that. I think we reached the end of the line. Guilty! 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 Gumshoe. Gumshoe. This is how court works. Where's Maya? What happened to the killer? He got away. Sorry, pal. I really am. I don't know what to say besides I'm sorry. Wish there was some way I could make it up to you. What's going on? I found his hideout, pal. 2 of them are already gone. Hello, Savage. Mr. Penis. I'm also dead. Gonna keep looking for them, pal. Don't you worry. Just need a little more time. Don't tell me we don't have any more. Guilty! 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 Do you hear that? They're calling for his head. Holy shit. This is fucking insane. First it comes forward. Oh! Let me talk to Mr. Edgeworth. Can't do that. Mr. Wright, will you please get a hold of yourself? About to end today's proceedings. You may take your phone calls after. Hold on. Edgeworth, catch! What the fuck? Oh my god. Bro, he's just throwing his fucking phone across the court. Like the worst animation of all time. Please, you gotta buy us some more time. Court is in session. Damn. Sorry, Your Honor. You were saying? This is a court of law. Coggers. It appears I have no choice but to suspend proceedings until tomorrow. Not like this! Not like this!
Objection! Objection!
What? Please wait, Your Honor. What is it, Mr. Edgeworth? I humbly request another 30 minutes of your time. We can perform the necessary tests on this piece of evidence in that time. Can you really obtain your results in 30 minutes? Wouldn't it be better if we adjourned for today? 30 minutes, please, Your Honor. That's all I'm asking. Please! Very well. Now I'll take a 30-minute recess. Be advised, I will not allow another recess today. Not sure if this is helping or hurting us. The court will now take its final recess of the day. Bro, this game's fucking crazy. What's going on with Maya's situation? The killer looks like he got away again. 30 minutes? We can't find her in that time. Report. Is that Mr. Edgeworth? We don't have time, just spit it out. Right. Looks like we just missed him, sir. The killer left a few things behind by accident. A few things? Can we use any of them as evidence? I don't know. Thought you'd ask, pal. I got the things you left with me right now and I'm on my way over. That's odd. Any items like that are usually sent to the crime lab first. We don't have time to wait for those guys, sir. When those guys went looking, I swept the stuff and ran. What? Well, I'm not a detective anymore, so I had to. I'm really sorry, sir, but I gotta put the law on hold for now. Damn. With my hook and jug car, I'd say I'd be there in about 20 minutes. Get here in one piece. I'm on a mission, no one can stop me now, sir. I'm pulling out all the stops and running every red light. Bro! Holy shit! What is happening? Items left by the murderer, huh? This game is both simultaneously amazing and terrible sometimes. Maybe there's something among us that will be decisive evidence to end this. What the fuck? He crashed into the courtroom! No one can stop me. Bruh. He's dead! Sounded like he had an accident. Guessing his cell phone broke as well. What on earth? Bro. I have no idea where he is. His cell phone's broken and he wasn't driving a patrol car. Also, if we don't get those items before they do, police will take possession of them. No, we can't let that happen! If there's a way we can find out where he is, then we stand a chance. Why did Gumshoe have to get into an accident? He was running every fucking red light. Is there any way to find out exactly where he is at this moment? I don't know, there is a way. How? I'm sure we can find out where Detective Gumshoe is through this. The Franziska von Karma thing? Do I just present her? Because I don't actually have that item. Why are you bringing up Franziska? Oh, I see. I'll try to get in contact with her. Chances are slim, but it's all we have. Wait, what happens if I guess that wrong? Do I just game over? Will she even agree to help us? Mr. Zai, Mr. Zai. I don't have any right to judge anyone ever again. I know my client is guilty. But what I'm doing right now, I'm pinning the guilt on someone totally innocent. It might be my turn to say, defense attorney Phoenix Wright chooses death. This is why, oh my god. That's why the next game is Apollo Justice, right? Holy shit. Doesn't suit someone like you to cry useless tears. Whether you did your job well or not, that can only be seen after the verdict has been decided. Mr. Larry. Is Prosecutor Edgeworth here? There's a phone call for you, sir. They said it was extremely urgent. Probably finished with the handwriting analysis. I have to go take this call. Think hard about what it is you must do. Oh man, oh man, oh man. Oh man, oh man, oh man. Gumshoe's dead. This game's crazy. Absolutely fucking bonkers. 2:35. Good time for a break. Yeah, you're right, actually. We will take a small break. BRB in a few minutes. Can we get the Mayas rescued? Find out after the break.
Skewy tipped. $11.11. I was locked in on those fat tits, weren't you? I mean, I was laser focused on that shit. A bomb could have gone off outside my house and I wouldn't have noticed. Cheerdex 2500. I'm back now. Did me win? Gru wobble gru stare.
Well, we're back, we're back.
Came for me.
Wow, wow. Scatter, scatter. You ever have to clean your keyboard, take the keys out. I don't know if you can use soap and water, there's electronics in there, right? Wow, Jugo man, thank you for the 2,500 bits. So kind, so kind. Oh, clean the keys, not the board. Oh, and Miss Darkest of Skew, thank you for the $11. Very kind, very kind. Alright, we're here. I'm so excited, actually. This case is pretty good. Yeah, we're ready, we're ready. Oh my god. I can't understand the defense acting like this. Why do you also seem distraught? That is... It's nothing, Your Honor. What's wrong with Edgeworth? Looks like something unexpected just happened to him. Edgeworth, please. Please. Handwriting analysis. Yes, Your Honor. Unfortunately, this suicide note is a forgery. Holy shit. What do you mean? This note was not written by Ms. Impax. It's a fake. Bro, that's crazy. I thought we were just getting straws out of her ass. Would you care to explain what was going on? This was not written by Miss Impax. Who wrote it? It appears that the handwriting matches that of the victim. Damn. Well, well. Looks like Miss Impax never left a suicide note after all. She never wrote anything about On Guard. Ooh. Even though the suicide note is indeed fake, Mr. Onguard could not have known that. Acting under the assumption... You're a lie. It was real. He had plotted to possess it. You now possess fake suicide note. It's theory that Onguard had no idea that the suicide note was fake. Something seems a little wrong with it. Yeah. Apparently something seems wrong with it. The defense believes that the theory that the prosecution has stated contradicts testimony. If everything the prosecution has proven up to this point is true, it's impossible for Mr. Onguard to not have known it was fake. So we're saying he knew it was fake? This doesn't seem right. I mean, you have this. You have to prove he knew? He knew because she loved him or something. I don't know. I don't know. Record the victim's room from 8 p.m. to 1 hour. Like, it's set time. It's not constantly recording. Bro. I'm gonna try using this, I guess. Nope, it's not right. More important than finding out if this note is real or not is whether the attorney's badge pinned to that man's chest is real. That's the million-dollar question. Damn, I should have presented badge. I'll take a wild guess and say I mess up again. Okay, so it was wrong. Well, I'm getting my HP back because fuck you. Something feels wrong, but I can't put my finger on what it is. Wow, good. I'm glad they put another soft lock moment in the game. Mr. Edgeworth, she had stated something earlier to the effect of the defendant had spied on Mr. Karita's private life. You can present the spy stuff. I tried! Man, or I was going to, but then I was like, nah, it didn't work last time. So naturally, Mr. Ongard would have known that the note was a fake. Yeah. Yes, Your Honor. I was the one who thought of the spying thing. Jumping in and stealing my thunder like that is simply... I can't even describe it.
Stupid ladders, always out of reach.
Stupid ladders. I could have even bragged about embarrassing Mr. Edgeworth to my grandchild. For that, I assign you a pet... What the fuck? Wow, 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 wow. Excuse me? Bruh. I got tricked. I got tricked. What is this little item called again? Video camera. See, I should've... Whatever. Claim that Mr. He was spying on the victim. Yes, yes, yes. This means Mr. Ongard would have known that the victim had forged the note. The defendant knew the suicide note was a fake. If that's true, then the situation is suddenly changed in a dramatic way. Prosecution's theory as to what Mr. Ongard's motive for murder was. It suddenly disappeared into thin air. Wow. Not as if Mr. Ongard wanted... That's what I was saying, man. The victim wrote the note in a place Mr. Ongard didn't know of. Right back at you, Kirby. Why don't you show us some proof that the victim made the forgery in an unknown place? Hello, Mr. Bunn. Looks like this time it is you who has dug his own grave. As I figured. It came down to this after all. When I heard the results of the handwriting analysis, I thought this might happen. What next? If the prosecution can't prove Mr. Ongard's motive, we must prove it from another angle. Prosecution would like to call a witness to the stand. This witness is a little unusual. What? What sort of witness is this person? One who is perfectly fit to answer once and for all the question. The clown! Who was it that hired Shelley to kill her? That's impossible. No such person exists! It's, the man himself. What? Oh, Mr. the Killer. Wait! You mean the killer? I mean the assassin? The fuck? He's not gonna come to the witness stand. In a manner of speaking. I ask for your permission. Yes? Is this alright with you? Can't really do much else to try this trial out. The defense has no objections. Wonder if it really is alright to do this. Very well then, the prosecution calls this witness to the stand. Your name and your occupation? What the fuck? Oh my god. Bro, it even looks like him. It's got like the split on his face and he has the monocle. That's pretty good. Very good, sir. Bro, this song. My name is Shelley the Killer. I am a professional assassin. What is going on here? Your Honor. How can you remain so calm, and what is the meaning of this two-way radio? It was delivered to me just now, and it came with a condition. As long as we do not trace its source, Mr. the Killer will testify to this court. This will not do. First of all, we can't even be sure this is really Mr. the Killer himself. Please present some proof. I understand. Please wait a second. I'm so hungry. Maya! Can you confirm anything from this? The defense has no objections. We're satisfied that this man is indeed Shelley the Killer. Bro. Doesn't seem like we have too many choices. There is one thing I would like to confirm before we speak of anything else. What would that be? The request of a client, you killed Mr. Juan Carita, is this correct? It is as you say. I did indeed kill Mr. Carita. Now that we've answered that, let's move on to the name of your client. Very well. This is fucking crazy. This is a bad dream. What is he gonna say? We have a radio testimony! What? It's just like the parrot, dude. Remember the parrot in the first game? Something I must first state. To an assassin, nothing is more important than the trust between a client and himself. That is the reason I am here today on this witness stand. It's my wish that you grasp this concept before I give the name of my client. 3 daily burgers! God, that's me. I need that. I almost think he's mocking us. He may appear to be our enemy. The killer is only stating the truth. He is no hypocrite. He's always stood by this one belief. Trust between his clients and himself. Seems to be a level of trust beyond what people like me can comprehend. Thank you, Butler. There's no way to know what's coming next. Stay cool and collected. What is this breakdown gonna be? You... We can hear anything you have to say later. Can you please just tell us your clients? I don't think you understand your place, Mr. Attorney. This is something I must first state. Do you know what the word first means? Sorry. Come on. It appears this is one witness you cannot badger. Only because you don't know about my situation. Trust between you and your client. I provide my services in a fast and efficient manner. I trust that my clients are discreet about me and my identity. If too many people knew my face, it would be quite bothersome. That's why you're testifying in this manner. This is the first time one of my clients has been accused of murder. I must preserve the killer name so my clients can trust me. Couldn't someone stab you in the back and break your trust? It has never happened before, but if it did, that person wouldn't be my client for very long. They would certainly... That's enough. No more. Very well, it was only a hypothetical anyway. Seems a little strange. You're about to tell us the name of your client. I would think this would be very bad for them. It doesn't matter to me. The client has already broken the rules and acted outside of their prescribed role. Whoa. This person tried to implicate another of the crime in order to save themselves. This is a trespass that cannot be forgiven. Who gave you the right to be so high and mighty? To the gentleman who spoke just now, would you care to die? No, I didn't say anything. The judge is gonna get assassinated, bro. This is crazy.
In a hurry to die, are you?
We understand, so please tell us the name. I'm afraid I cannot do that. I still have a few things to say before I do. That egomaniacal. It's not good for your health to be so aggravated. You won't live very long if you let everything bother you. Somehow that coming from an assassin makes it less than comforting. Don't really care about all this extra fluff. Tell us the name already. Patience. Try to calm down a little. He seems very steadfast and closed, so you're going to have to work to get him to talk. I'm not his therapist, you know. Okay, I have... well...
Do you want to die?
No, I don't really have anything to present, so I'm thinking, like, do we just press again? I trust that my... wait, oh, these are the roles and duties of an assassin in his clan. Carry out. Okay, did I just skip that one or what? I was wondering about something you just said. Your client had already broken the rules. A person who frames another is the worst kind of human. Oh, like me? Trying to frame Adrian Andrews. Check statement 3 and then do 2. Oh, okay. I have no trust relation with a client who can't understand their assigned role. An assassin with a conscience. Conscience. Who would have figured? Do you think you can understand my logic? Case just keeps getting better and better. If you can't, then I'm afraid we can't proceed. Everyone understands your point, I think. Really. I believe I am prepared to disclose the information you seek. You made it crystal clear that you value trust over everything else. Excellent. What? I believe it's time I revealed the name. Yes. Now I can't bring myself to ask the client's name. I will. Witness. What is the name of your client who requested the murder? That person's name is... Not like this. What the fuck? What? Save right now. Bro, this is crazy. This case is freaking bonkers. I shrank so much. Yeah, I'm going crazy. It's not how you told me it was earlier. What are you talking about, Mr. Prosecutor? I should think I know my own client. Adrian Andrews. What? That thing is huge, by the way. Massive ass walkie-talkie. On the phone earlier. What's going on here? Mr. the Killer just stabbed Mr. Edgeworth in the back. Sharon ordered to get an audience with his court. Mr. the Killer told him a different name. This is outrageous! I was deceived! The witness is telling a very serious lie. You were the one who summoned this witness. Shelley the Killer. My testimony is the truth. The defendant at the moment is Matt Ongard, am I correct? All I wish to do is help procure his acquittal. All of a sudden it feels like we can actually win this. The prosecution has failed to provide a motive and it has instead provided the suicide note, which is a forgery. Furthermore, there's a possibility the defendant himself knew it was a fake. But most definitive of all, we've heard from the assassin himself. What the heck, dude? No. No! It's obvious to me that this means that Mr. Matt Ongard is innocent! I seem to have caused you all a bit of confusion. Please continue your discussion and call me when you've reached a verdict. Beep. What now? The way this is going, Ongard will be found innocent. Maybe our last chance to save Maya. Yeah, but Edgeworth is right. The killer is lying. Ongard, my client, I know he's guilty. Can I live with myself if I win this? Is this like an alternate ending? Who would have believed that the prosecution's own witness would absolve the defendant? The prosecution requests permission to further question the witness. Shelley the Killer is certainly lying under oath. It wasn't me! Listen everyone, please! That testimony just now, it was all one big lie. The suicide note may have been a fake, but that man, Matt, he's the reason Celeste died. And Juan's death, it was all just because he got pulled into Matt's twisted world. Testimony just now. You have to believe me. Mr. the Killer himself just testified. He named you as his client. That's not true. So if I get the bad ending, how long does it take to get the bad ending? Is it like really long? There's quite a bit of evidence that points to you. The knife and button, donning the costume. You even have a motive. I would say you have plenty of reasons to want both of them dead. Mr. Wright! You know the truth. Tell them. Tell them the real story, who the real killer is. Please help me. I know the truth. I believe we've reached the end of this trial. I have to decide, do I take the not guilty verdict and save Maya? Or do I throw this chance away and wait for Gumshoe's new evidence? What am I supposed to do? Let's get the bad ending. Let's win. Let's be corrupt lawyers. Oh. Can't do it, Mia. I can't accept a not guilty. You're a lawyer. Matt Ongard's a killer. I can't let him get away with this. What the heck? Where's my bad ending? If I let Miss Andrews be convicted, I'm no better than Ongard. Even though I don't want to admit it, I have to face the facts. It is because of Edgeworth that I now know the real truth. I could have gotten Ongard convicted so many times over. If I take this verdict right now, I'd be betraying his trust. His trust? Never thought about it until now. I trust him? Yes, you do. Why do you read my mind like that? The defense requests that we be allowed to further question Mr. DeKiller. Right. That witness has cleared your client through his testimony. I'm not done yet. To see through witnesses' lies and find the truth. That is my job, Your Honor. Oh, shit. There's still more evidence to look at. I'm sure that once those pieces arrive here in the very courtroom, a miracle will occur. The trial will continue. Please re-establish the connection with Mr. DeKiller. Right away, Your Honor. Has a verdict been reached? We would like to talk with you a little more. About? All you needed from me was the name of my client. What else could you need me for? Well, actually, we would like to hear everything you know about this case. That is how things are usually done. What is he talking about? What shall we have him testify about now? If you don't mind, please testify about your client in more detail. You legal people and your procedures. Is it any wonder no one likes to go to court? About my client. Part 2! As I've already stated quite clearly, Adrian Andrews is my client. One thing I simply cannot overlook is the tampering with the scene of the crime. My client did it to frame another for the crime, while pretending to be the first person to discover the body and enter the scene. Adrian Andrews already knew from the very beginning that Juan Carrita was dead. Even more appalling is the creation and planting of the knife and button. That act is what I was referring to when I said my client has broken the rules. Most unexpected turn of events. For the 5th time. Finally, everything has been revealed. Just a second. Still have to cross-examine. Your Honor, the defense will question. As if I have a choice. What this witness has said is nothing but beneficial to the defense's case. I'll expose the lies in that oh-so-beneficial testimony. I don't understand what's going on anymore. That makes two of us. Bro, me too. I don't know what's gonna happen. It's crazy. Hold it! If I press him the wrong way, it might raise suspicions on his end. I have to do something to waste more time. After requesting a hit... How much is your fee? I see you're also quite a dark-hearted man, Mr. Attorney. If you would like to talk business, we can do so after the trial. No. Mr. Wright! Yes? You want to kill me? You want me dead, don't you? Oh my god! Oh my god, it's happening! Guilty! Mr. Phoenix Wright, you are hereby declared guilty. What the fuck? Why did you disclose the name of your client? I would think that most people wouldn't be able to overlook a person hiring another to kill. If I had a problem with such a thing, I wouldn't be very effective at my job. Well, a change in occupation might be good for you. However, I will say this. Even though I am the one that does the deed, my clients are always the real guilty party. That goes without saying, Mr. The Killer. Their fate is to live with the knowledge of their guilt. My client this time thought they could run away from their guilt. Talking about the button and knife? Yes, and my business card. Oh, this card. I forgot she took that, yeah. No one has to waste their time, including the police. I always make it a point to make things as easy as possible. My business card makes it very easy to identify who carried out the service. The service. Mr. Astra, hello. Disregard everything to go and stab the deceased with a knife. Even hide my card from sight. That is something I cannot overlook. It's really hard to tell if he's being truthful or not. He's a professional. You're saying most clients wouldn't do such a thing? That is correct. Most people try to create an alibi for themselves. You should use my services, Mr. Attorney. I would suggest you plan for your alibi too. No, I already told you. I have no intention of using your services ever. Why does he keep looking at me like I'm the one on trial here? You're doing great. No. Definitely not. Judge said he was there. From the very beginning? That is correct, from before my client visited the room. All of my clients know precisely what the situation is at all times. I wonder if that's really true. That's odd. Uh-huh. Even more appalling is the creation of... Why do you think your client did that? What do you mean by why? Fiddling around in the scene of the crime is pretty risky. Why would someone who has requested a murder go to the crime scene anyway? Mr. Strap. I assume it was probably done to frame Mr. Ongard. Why didn't the person just request that you do that? That is not possible. My job is to kill, that is all. leave my business card behind, naturally. The business card so my clients may escape blame. Even if they say it's for revenge, setting someone else up to take your fall. Broken the rules. That's all you have to testify?
Cheered X200. Don't forget that even in your darkest times, you bring a joyful, bright light to the rest of us.
Darkest times, that's me. Thank you for the 200 bits. A_Aerith. I pray that I will never be called to the stand again. I must, as I have yet to find a person to take my place and become the 4th successor. How would you like a new life, Mr. Attorney? Excuse me? No, I'm fine. Are you really now? I don't know what kind of man the judge thinks I am now. What are you gonna do now, Phoenix? However, you realize that will be very bad for a client. The one thing I know for sure is I can't let this trial end yet. Adrian Andrews already knew from the very beginning that Juan Carita was dead. He gave me a big hint on this one. Mia the Killer. Supposed to present something here. Or maybe I just press it again, I don't know. Oh, present the knife? Huh.
Oh my, is that a Moogle?
No Moogle. I don't actually know, man. Bruh. Struggle. Maybe I just press it again.
It's honestly kind of exciting.
That's odd. Would you like to buy a vowel? Yeah, I need that. Need a lot of things. Badge. Why stab the dead body? Well, she wanted to frame him. What can I get you? Success. Juan Carita. Is there suicide note hidden? No. There's not even like a lot of things to do here. Prove Adrian Andrews didn't know Carita was dead. I mean, how are you supposed to do that? Favorite Dark Soul user? Hello, Rockbent. Yeah. We play different games depending on the time of day. Best streamer ever. That's me. Yeah, it's right there. What? Right here? The guide map? How much of this we got left? We're finishing today. The crime photo is the only thing that makes sense to me. Think about a testimony. Yeah, she poured the glass. Because she didn't think he was dead, I guess?
Objection!
Yeah, that's what it was. Thank you so much for taking the time to testify, Mr. The Killer. Look at them flags. What is the meaning of that attitude? When Adrian Andrews entered the victim's room, your client had no idea that Juan Carita had been murdered. How do you know that? The glass. Mr. The Killer's supposed client thought Mr. Carita had only fainted. Uh-huh. I remember that. Isn't that just a part of Adrian Andrews' calculated plan? That's not possible. The glass bears the fingerprints of that person. If this had been planned, they never would have left their fingerprints behind. Mr. Edgeworth? Strangely enough, I had the exact same thought just now. Witness, how do you explain this strange phenomenon? Isn't it a waste of time to ask about such a minor detail? It's not a very important point anyway, correct? I don't know about that. Adrian Andrews really is your client, and she would know he would be dead. That can only mean that Adrian Andrews is never your client at all. How strange. Why is it that the attorney has yet to raise an objection? Phoenix, the killer figures out what we're up to. We're in real trouble. Yeah, I know. Mr. Edgeworth, I'm surprised. You know you can't say things like that without evidence. Ah, sorry. Okay. That's an awfully weak objection for the two of you. Anyway, I am positive that there was a contradiction. The prosecution requests further testimony. Very well. I have to buy us more time. While we wait for the items the killer left behind. Just know that the very outcome of this trial lies with those items. Bro, what the heck? This request came to me, about a week ago. It was a request for my services on the night of the awards ceremony. We met at a certain bar to discuss and finalize a few matters. That is what occurred. I trust my memory and I believe I have made no mistakes. You physically met your client. Meeting one's client is the first step to building trust. Ooh, we got the sped up music. 1 week ago, are you sure? Yes, I'm quite sure. Of course, I had my own preparations. I was barely able to finish. When you request my services, Mr. Attorney, I hope you'll keep that in mind. Please stop. In any case, my client this time had a very specific date and time. Did you ask why on that specific night? No. Try to fulfill all the conditions of my client's request. As for why, I only had my suspicions. What are those suspicions? Sure, it was all for the bear. The bear? The client spoke of it. Sure, there'll be a bear-shaped figurine in Juan Carreta's room. I'd like you to retrieve that item for me. Inside the figurine was a suicide note. Naturally, the victim brought it with him to his hotel room. He was planning to publicly disclose its contents. That is correct. If I had not done the job that night, I would not have known where the bear figurine was. But he knew it was fake, right? Testimony just now has made one thing clear. The client knew the secret of the bear figurine. Huh? Why is everyone so quiet? I think all of us already knew that. Okay. Who puts hot sauce on pizza? That is nasty as fuck. You physically met Adrian Andrews, right? Of course I did. What was that? What was with the brief pause? I would like for you to give us a few more details. I always meet my clients as a matter of principle. I have never taken a request by telephone or mail. Because I value the trust between a client and myself. The only way to establish that is to speak to the client while looking them in the eye. Well, Mr. Wright, I'm just gonna say everything's very important. Should the killer had met his client before the murder, then it's unlikely he is mistaken. Client really was Adrian Andrews? I guess so. It's just as I said. I'm so lost. Who the heck am I supposed to be helping here? Calm down, Phoenix. Think carefully and relax. Your client was Adrian Andrews? That is correct. You said the two of them met. If they did, then they shouldn't be anything wrong with the killer's testimony. Well, there doesn't seem to be anything strange this time around. I have to draw more information from him. If you can do that, you should be able to find a flaw in his testimony. Let's try pressing again. Specific date and time. Press further. The bear. Imported from Mexico. Oh, wait, what's going on? Oh, no, I already did this. Man, this is hard, dude. This part is a little tricky. Everything's tricky in this game. Tricky dicky. Ugh. We're saying we have to like prove that they didn't meet or something. Gossip land. She said the tricky dicky word again. Didn't she say like she didn't know what about that card? Back to 0. What is that HP bar from? It looks familiar. Oh, Pokemon? Yeah, it probably is. Oh my god. The way it's going so slowly, it's probably a Blissey. I mean, it doesn't say, like, I don't know, man. Blissey, Blissey. Good lord, it took you 3 hours, Nekavara. The eye is twitching again. That's why you just don't clean your keyboard, just have it nasty. Just wash your hands all the time, it won't get dirty. Well, that's not true, because mine's pretty dirty. And I do wash my hands a lot. Your eyes are heavy, knees weak, arms are sweaty. Wait, that's not right. I don't know what to do, dude. Did I save? It's not the card. Apparently I need multiple hints. Why did I do that one, dude? That's not what you wanted to do.
Need a light?
Yeah, I need a hint. This is fucking impossible. We only have an hour left. We gotta hurry up and wrap this shit up. Things are not important. What? That's the hint? It's a good hint if you actually know the answer. You don't have to present something? Oh, that's... What the fuck? God, the game's game designing again. Jesus. It's more than just keep pressing. You have to actually say it's not important. Like, holy fuck. Oh, it's not important. It's just conjecture. Okay, not that one. Holy shit. This is crazy. Not important. Please stop sidestepping my questions. What do you mean by that? Did you really meet Adrian Andrews in person? I have already told you, Mr. Wright, I did. It was only through talking with him face to face that I began to trust him. Him? That's what I thought. I can trust this person as a client. If I heard what I think I just heard right now, I think I've got him. I believe the testimony just now is of utmost importance. Please include that statement. An intelligent woman. Oh shit, he's here too. Chat, you think these are the same people? Nah, impossible.
Objection!
Zero Susamus is clearly girl.
But you're a girl.
Yes, that is correct. That's when you thought he was trustworthy? How many times must I repeat myself? That is correct. I'm sorry, but that's impossible. What? Shelly the Killer. Hello, Reese. You've never met the real Adrian Andrews. Why would you say that? You made one very big slip-up. About her. So what is the issue? What did you just say? Her? If you had ever met Adrian Andrews in person, one look would have told you that she's a woman. Oh shit! He exploded! Whoa! The screws went everywhere. He always meets face to face with his clients and taking their requests. He's never met Adrian Andrews. That is exactly the point. That means Mr. the Killer's client could not have been Adrian Andrews. What the fuck is that, dude? Holy shit. Bro. That's just fucking disturbing. Brownie. I understand your logic on that one. Why would the assassin make such a basic mistake? It has to do with her name. Adrian Andrews is without a doubt a very androgynous name. Unluckily for Mr. the Killer, the entire time he was on the stand, no one had stated Adrian Andrews' gender. He simply picked the wrong gender. This is crazy, man. The court demands an explanation. I think I must have mixed up this client with another. Does that mean you remember something different? Yes, of course. Please, if you would allow me to testify one more time. I know he's just gonna spit out more lies. Please give us the truth. Part 2. Now I remember I took the request by mail. You just said you don't take requests by mail. There have been times where I took a job without having met my client. The request was for the murder of Juan Carita and two or three other small things. When I saw the name at the end of the letter, I thought my client to be a man. He took this job through a letter. He didn't mention anything about a letter in his earlier testimony. Careful, Phoenix. You break the assassin's testimony completely, it's over for us. Can't make him suspicious, but I think we're okay. As long as he's standing there across from me. No matter how strong of a punch I throw, he'll counter it. Oh shit. Tag teaming, dude. Didn't you just say that you always met your clients? I suppose I did say that. But however, there are some clients whom a meeting is simply not possible. Didn't you meet your client this time? I did not. Oh, come now. Let's stop with this game of cat and mouse. Using your silkiest voice is not gonna work on me. Just cough it up and confess. Mr. Wright, you can't badger a witness. You're a lawyer, behave like one and present evidence. I don't have proof. Your line of questioning was just another waste of time. That is the nature of right and wrong. Why could you not meet certain clients? I have been receiving more requests. If I met each and every client, I would lose some nice business opportunities. On top of which, the times have changed. It's now the age of information and computers. I have joined the times and now take requests via electronic mail. Electronic mail? Do you have to mail that in a special insulated envelope? I'm very sorry. I despise the shortening of words. Email. In a contest of mimicry, the judge would be the parent. Anyway, so you took this job without having met your client. The request was for the murder of Juan Carrillo. What are the small things? All the small things. What were these other things? The other things have nothing to do with the case. Sammy, hello. Merriman, hello. What should I do? Should I let him slide with that? It'd be really bad if I pushed his buttons the wrong way and he got mad. Ah, fuck it. Whether or not they're related to this case is for the court to decide. Mr. Attorney. Yes? Everything I have said from the beginning has been nothing but beneficial to your client. I wonder what is pushing you to continue with this cross-examination. Could it be... Whoa! Angie! You're planning to betray your own client? I smell the stench of a backstabber. Should you turn out to be one? Wait. Shouldn't press my luck. Wait, is this the ending? I want to see what happens. Press further. This is a very important matter. Please cooperate and tell us what these other jobs are. It's truly that important. I suppose I don't have much of a choice. The bear figurine. Oh. He didn't even get mad at me. Was to find that figurine. This job was just as important as the actual killing. Where was that figurine? Mr. Kurita's suitcase. What did you do next? Handed it over to my client right away. You gave it to your client. Please include what you just stated in your testimony. Okay. If you gave it to Miss Andrews, then what was it doing there? I was waiting for her there. That was also a part of the plan to frame Mr. Engard, I'm sure. That makes a lot of sense. There's obviously a contradiction. I know somewhere in that statement there's a contradiction. I know that if I present something trivial here, you'll cut the connection. You want to make a strong point, Phoenix, you have to present strong evidence. Dr. Wright? The fuck? I'm scared? Pressing the witness anymore would be extremely dangerous. You never saw your client's face. I did, once. It was when I went to give my client the figurine. Okay, but wearing a mask. What do you have to say about this? Oh my god. Bro. I don't know, man. I mean, didn't Mr. Powers say that? Well, yeah, she should put the mask on. Mr. Penis, welcome. This game's hard, man. Hello, son. I don't know, man. Let's just say yes. I think you most definitely saw your client's face. Let's recall Mr. Powers' testimony. Yeah, he said the mask was taken off. He received quite a large roll of cash from Mr. Onguard, and at that time he was not wearing his nickel samurai mask. Oh! Oh! That night I did wander in the floor as a bellboy. I received plenty of tips that night. Is that so wrong? Black_night. What, you said hi and then bye? The man who gave me that tip was not my client. He was probably just a very generous person. I'm sorry, but sadly we're not nearly so generous here. If I could receive large rolls of cash by simply bringing people things on trays... Why on earth would I... You already said that before. The deja vu. Isn't his salary more than enough for one man? Where's your evidence that the large roll of cash was not in fact a tip? Come, Mr. Edgeworth, show me the money. Mr. Attorney. Yes?
I believe they will definitely come.
I think your line of questioning has been a little strange. I would say you don't seem to believe Miss Andrews is my client. It's not like that at all. I just think lies aren't a good thing, you know? Oh, I know and agree. I think we're on the same page now, aren't we, Mr. Attorney? Remember, if I feel threatened in any way, I'm free to cut contact anytime. Please forgive my foolishness. Anyway, I do not see a huge contradiction. We've pretty much reached the end of our rope here. At the rate we're going, we'll end up completely destroying the killer's lie. If we do that, you already know how serious of a situation that'll put us in. Hello, Della. All I can do now is pray those items reach us in time. Well, I don't have those items, man. I keep pressing it in and waste more time. But I have proof that Mr. the Killer met with his client. I mean, I don't. Electronic mail. Yeah, 312,772. The bear figurine and to give it to Adrian Andrews. This was added, which makes me think that I should present something here, but what about the camera? It's a hard one. In the victim's room. So Yanni, that's just me all the time. Previous testimony by Adrian. I'm not getting any of these right, dude. I'm tired of all the shit in my life, Mr. Twizzler. But you are not shit. Well, she was looking for the bear. Did she open it? No, she opened it. She happened to get the costume out. I don't know what she did while looking for the bear. Good night's sleep. I don't think that's ever gonna happen. She would have burned the note. She did say that like a few times. Yeah.
Objection!
Well, that just tells me the answer, doesn't it? If he had really given the bear to Miss Andrews, this item should not have been inside it. This item. That's where I'm going. Where's everyone going? Do I need to pack a suitcase? Please think back to Miss Andrews' testimony. Yeah, she was gonna burn it. Bye, Razor. This bear had actually been in Miss Andrews' hands. I'm sure she would have taken the suicide note and burned it. That's where you two were going. The very fact that this suicide note is still inside the bear tells us that your client didn't even know how to disassemble the puzzle. Which means it wasn't Adrian Andrews. Oh, explosion. Explosion. Ain't ye Mr. Phoenix, right? I'm sure I mentioned this before, how I hate traitors above all else. I think your cross-examination has clearly demonstrated something to me. You must wish to break your end of our agreement. No, that's not... That's enough. If that is your intention, there's only one thing for me to do. Wait, please! Please excuse me. I have a matter that I must attend to. Oh my god! Oh my god! Mr. Attorney, bring this trial to a speedy end, and I may stay my hand. Oh my god! He's freaking out, dude. Mr. Wright, are you? Mr. Edgeworth. Yes, Your Honor. Didn't understand this witness's outburst just now. You think there's a need to hear more testimony? We should. Can't do this. Keep this up, Maya, she'll... Prosecution. The prosecution rests. What's going on here? Prosecution has no further questions. Oh my god! Bro. Also, hi. Yeah, of course. Never thought I'd see the day. This is the most unusual situation. The prosecution rests with no further questions. Prosecution has failed to uphold its stance. Philip Hire. If that is the case, then even though I am reluctant, let's believe that Mr. DeKiller's testimony is accurate. Mr. Wright. If I end the trial here right now. Oh, is this it? My client, Matt Ongard, would be declared innocent. Miss Andrews would be charged with murder. We will now hear the defense's final remarks. Please bring the defendant, Matt Ongard, to the stand. The items didn't make it in time. Tried as hard as we could. Looks like our time has run out. Can't believe it. The outcome now lies in your hands. Dude, did the old guy finally decide? Can't think of you as a truly innocent and good person. You've done enough evil to drive a woman to suicide. But, at least on the charge of murder, it would appear you are innocent. Huh. Oh god. So, I guess even the old fuddy-duddy figured me out. What an atrocious lawyer I have, giving his own client up like this. Refreshing like a spring breeze crap. Just as atrocious, don't you agree? Get on with it and pronounce me innocent. Right, Mr. Lawyer. I don't know, man. I'm scared. Should I side with justice or should I save Maya's life? I gotta get Ongard a guilty sentence. If I say he's innocent, Miss Andrews will be charged as a murderer. Do I say he's guilty or not guilty? Either choice I make, someone's life is going to end. Wow. Red. Red screen. Super Mew. Yeah, it is hell, isn't it? You liking the case? It's pretty good, I guess. Pretty hard. Pretty good. Pretty hard. The person who hired the assassin was Adrian Andrews. Your client, Mr. Matt Ongard, is innocent. Is There's no need to ask, old man. My lawyer is gonna say what I want, aren't you? Right. I can't do this. I have to decide something. Can't count on the evidence to help me anymore. My client, Matt Ongard, is... You actually save. Yeah! Well, apparently this is like a... Is this where it is? Like you can get different endings here? Guilty. Yeah, so the real thing we have to say is guilty, I think. But I want to see the bad ending first. So let's see what happens. If it's even gonna let me choose. I did save. Matt Ongard, your client deserves an answer. Maya, I'm sorry. Oh, what the fuck? It didn't even let me choose. What the heck? Dude. Wow, what a freak.
You called for me and so I
Holy
appeared.
shit. Yeah, it's Edgeworth's theme. Why is she here? It's not actually where it is. I want to get the bad ending, damn it! You see now, don't you, Mr. Phoenix Wright? This is exactly why you should never take your eyes off of that scruffy fool. Did you bring them, the final pieces? Bum, bum, bum. You should know better than to ask that to Mr. Miles Edgeworth. She says his full name, too. Don't worry about Scruffy. He's fine and his injuries are minor. All of the items are inside this. Filthy old coat. Gumshoes. Hello, Luffy. Found Rick. I found you. You're Rick. Fought long and hard this whole trial. All for what's inside that raggedy coat. I'm sure that inside that coat lies a crucial piece of evidence. Wow. Wow. The defense's final pieces of evidence. This trial is already over. All that remains is for me to hand down my verdict. Oof. Oof. It's our duty to examine every piece of evidence. I request that Miss Von Kahn be allowed to present these. I suppose you're right. This one obvious rule applies here. If these items do not bring up any new points, they will not be accepted. These pieces of evidence were items left by the killer during his escape from the police. The killer left 3 pieces of evidence. Oh my god, dude. 3? There'll be something that will turn this whole situation around. The first item is a pistol. Does the killer's pistol have anything to do with this case? No? Because there's no shooting. No real benefit to hearing about it. Present the next piece. Nothing else is known. Videotape. Oh, that's very good. I already saved multiple times, Nekopara. There was no time to. I would speculate that this tape is very important. He came back to his hideout for it. Wait, he came back? Looks like he was trying to recover it. He injured 3 of the officers at the site. Holy shit. What the fuck? Looks like they managed to protect it from the killer. The killer violently tried to recover it. Bellboy's uniform. Is that used during the crime? I mean, yes. There's even a pair of black leather gloves in one of the pockets. There's no doubt about it. The killer was wearing this on the murder. There's one thing I found interesting about this uniform. There's a button missing on the uniform. A button? Is that a unique button? It would provide us with an interesting clue. Gee. What is this? One of its special buttons is missing. What is that? Sure, were we under normal circumstances, these items from Shelly the Killer's hideout would be very important clues. However, our question is not who did the killing. Who is the client? These 3 items do not tell us anything about that. Okay. Cool. Wait, Your Honor! Allow me to examine this new evidence. The court already has all the evidence. Wonderful, absolutely splendid. The judge is such a brilliant man, isn't he? Is this the end? Phoenix. I knew it. There's no such thing as a miracle. I think you're wrong. They do exist. You have to make that miracle happen. You can't give up now. No matter how you think. Try for my sake. There are 2 ways out of the situation. 2? Make Angard wish from the very bottom of his soul for a guilty verdict. The killer will always place his client's wishes first. That may be true, but that's asking me to do the impossible. Force the killer to end his contract with Angard. The killer would to no longer think of Angard as his client, he would let Maya go. That's even more impossible. He's a man who values his duty towards his clients above all else. If we could make either one happen, it would truly be a miracle. The pieces he was just shown, he's not accepting them. Say when Phoenix shows anal beads. Oh my god. The other side. Turn things around. Who needs it? Person who needs the evidence. That is how we have come to know the truth, but there's one person who is yet to see them all. That person does not know the truth. That truth, it may be what will bring about the miracle in the end. The badge is the most important piece.
All you'd have to do is bend over.
Why don't we all respectfully sit back and listen, kids? I already told you, Mr. Wright. I'm not saying it is us that needs the evidence, Your Honor. You want to show the evidence to that person? Don't say it. Well, I'm saving on different slots. For you to ask with such passion, I'll grant you one chance. Please show your evidence to who you think is the right person. Turn the situation around in one try. One try. That is all I will permit. Everything that has happened up to this point. Thank Phoenix. I get one try. Let's not waste any more time. Who would you like to show evidence to? The killer. I guess. Present badge? What? Tell this court what one piece of evidence you would like to... Wait, I have... Oh my god, I have to do it again? Oh wait, present badge for bad ending. Wait, for real? Alright, I'll do it. I don't have anything to say to this. Well, I was just shot, so... Afraid I cannot allow the defense to continue. What? No one understands what you're talking about anymore. Please, one more chance. Oh, making any mistakes. Oh, okay. Not guilty! We won! Yeah! Yeah! Cheering! Confetti! Cool! Just like that, the case ended. I ran away from the courtroom and wandered the streets alone. Oh shit! We got some Gurren Lagann ending. Never saw Maya again. The killer is a man of his word, so I'm sure he released her as promised. Heard the verdict of Miss Andrews' trial a few days later. She was found guilty, of course. The miracle never happened. Maybe it was never meant to. Because a miracle is something that doesn't exist. Damn, let's go. The end, yeah. Holy shit. That was pretty good. Mr. Killer, I would like to present this videotape. Wait, is this right? Oh, okay. I think there's some merit in showing this evidence to that witness. Please bring in the transceiver. Looks like I managed to convince him. Bro, this is crazy. She's okay, right? Didn't I tell you to concern yourself with bringing about the speedy end to this trial? You wish to show me one piece of evidence? One is all I need. Here, have a videotape. I heard you injured 3 officers in your attempt to get this back. That was most regrettable. It was an order from my client. I was told to protect that videotape. I'm afraid I seem to have failed in that regard. Do you know the contents of this tape? Sternly told by my client not to watch it. You are on this tape. Me? There was a video camera hidden at the crime scene. Your actions were being recorded. What? Is that true? Who was it that planted a camera? Well, the only person who could have placed a camera at the scene would be your client, naturally. That was Adrian Andrews? Nope. Your client specified a place and time for you, isn't that right? Yes. That was so they could film you. I had no idea. Mr. Wright, why would my client do such a thing? I would like to know why. For insurance, or whatever he said. The reason why he did that is my ticket out of this whole mess. There's only one reason why your client would secretly film the crime scene. They wanted to blackmail him. We were talking about you, and this is what they said. I don't believe anyone, least of all assassins. Yeah, we already saw this. Your client didn't trust you at all. They were thinking of using this video to blackmail you. What do you have to say to that, Shelly the killer? It looks like I was being deceived by a natural. That's the kind of person they are. Your client is a person who only thinks in plots of how to use the people around them to protect themselves from any and all dangers. That is the true nature of your client. I have one question for the witness. Yes. You told us one thing numerous times. You said that you detest traitors. Yes, that's right. What if that traitor was your own client? What would you do then? That's obvious. I would break our contract in that case. And then that client would become my next target. For the honor of the Dekiller name, even if it takes an eternity, I would follow that person to the ends of the earth to exact my punishment. Holy shit. Holy shit, what the fuck? That's all I wanted to know. The traitor becomes the killer's next target. I get it. This is how we'll turn the case around. Mr. Wright. My contract with my client is over as of now. I seem to have a new job on my hands. I will now return to you your precious item. What the? I'm not an item! Beep. I thought I'd never see you again. Oh, thank goodness. The immense relief. Trial appears to have come to its conclusion. Actually, I'm sort of... I don't quite know what just happened there with the client and the witness and... Miss Von Karma, where did... That's not Von Karma. She always has you in her sights. Wait! What just... what just happened? Did Edgeworth, like, take her with? What the fuck is going on? Oh my god! Holy shit. Mr. On Guard, smug Phoenix, we haven't seen in quite a while. Looks like something you got what you... Looks like somehow you got what you wanted. You'll finally receive the acquittal you wanted so badly. You should be happy. Goo sweat. Before that, I would like to make one final statement. Sometime in the near future, one very betrayed assassin may appear before you. That man is very good at what he does. I'm sure you would understand what I mean if you watch this video. Help me. The verdict, if you please. Is this alright with you, Mr. Wright? Finally reached the end of a very long battle. No kidding, Jesus. Whether he's convinced or acquitted, there's no escape for him now. Go on, Phoenix. Plead whichever way your heart tells you. Wait, does this matter? Right, Chief. I mean... He wants guilty to be safe in prison, but then if I do not guilty, then fuck Miss Andrews. She tampered with the crime. Fuck her. And yeah, her tits are massive. Please make sure to savor every moment of what little time you have left. As always, the defense pleads not guilty. The court finds the defendant Matt on guard. What? Please, wait. If I get a not guilty, I'll be killed. I'm... Oh my god! What the fuck? Bro, that's scary as shit.
Guilty?
I'll fucking do it again.
What the fuck?
It looks like we have uncovered the real truth. I don't remember you helping out much in this. Wow. 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 I've left Miss Von Karma in charge of his incarceration. I'm sure he's getting a full course meal of whipped leather right about now. Yes, I plan to pay my debt to society for my own crime. The first time I was called to the witness stand during this trial, all I felt was despair. She has an illness. We all have illnesses nowadays. When I was alone at the detention center, that was the first time I really saw myself for who I am. Today, when the two of you used your combined strength to convict Matt. Whoa, she's smiling. I felt like I had finally been saved. Smilers. Cute. I'm really happy that you two were in charge of this case. I really don't know how to express how I feel at this moment. This is the first time I've felt comfortable with myself. Thank you so much, everyone. Nah, fucker. It looks like we have resolved everything at last. Do you know how many pairs of glasses you went through, lady? Jeez. For myself, there are still a few things I'm confused about. Everyone seems to be in good spirits. Court is adjourned. The happy music, the victory music chat. You were great out there, Phoenix. What I did out there was right, wasn't it? The first time you've not gotten your client off. You got them a guilty verdict this time. But you have to look past all that. You now realize that there is something more than just getting a not guilty. I understand. Think back for a second. Think to the moments before Miss Von Karma arrived. Think about the incredible decision you had to make. I remember that. What did I choose again? Oh yeah, I wanted to get the bad ending. Is he guilty or is he not guilty? Those were your choices, and your answer spoke to what being a liar means to you. I wanted to get the bad ending, okay? Jeez. Edgeworth, I have good news. Maya is safe in police custody. Really? Wow, you changed fast. You're telling us the truth, right, Mr. Edgeworth? Yes, she's quite safe. She's on her way here as we speak. Ah, Mr. Maya is safe. You did it. You really did it, Mr. Nick. She punches deceptively hard. I believed in you. I kept saying to myself, Mr. Nick will save her. Oh, Miss Von Karma. Thanks. Why are you still smiling, Mr. Phoenix Wright? You lost. Your perfect win record has now been crushed. And yet you are still happy? I don't think you'll ever understand, Miss Von Karma. How dare you? Don't worry. She may in time. I was like that myself until a year ago. Edgeworth. For my own personal victories, and for guilty verdicts. I used every dirty trick in the book. A man appeared and stood fast against the selfish me. I fought him in my usual manner, and tasted my first defeat. Felt like I had lost everything because of that. Updated autopsy report. Classic. And then, it was my turn to sit in the defendant's chair. I was saved by that person I called my enemy. Couldn't forgive myself for all that had happened. I left the prosecutor's office. I left that note. Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth chooses death. As well as you should have. A prosecutor who has shamed himself with defeat should crawl into a hole and die. My god! The fuck? That was not what had happened. After I left the prosecutor's office, I finally came to realize something. It was in that moment of clarity that everything began to change. Foolish nonsense. We prosecutors use anything we can to attack the defendant. Every time we did so, no matter how desperate the situation, instead of giving up like most people, that man would hold strong. Then before I knew it, I began to trust in that man as well. Yo, are they gonna like fuck? Phoenix and Miles? Doesn't matter how many underhanded tricks a person uses. The truth will always find a way to make itself known. The only thing we can do is fight with the knowledge we hold and everything we have. Erasing the paradoxes one by one. It's never easy. We claw and scratch for every inch. But we will always, eventually, reach that one single truth. The truth? That's the reason why prosecutors and defense attorneys exist. I'm sure you knew that already, didn't you, Wright? That's why you couldn't forgive me. The man who went into hiding. This man only had his sights on victory. Is Mr. Edgeworth right, Mr. Nick? You really let me down. When you disappeared, I felt betrayed. The reason I decided to become a lawyer to begin with is because I believed in the things you said to me. All those years ago. Baby, baby. You betrayed your own words. That's why 1 year ago, I made up my mind. The Miles Edgeworth I knew had died. You pathetic fool.
Not dead?
I don't want to hear that wretched whimpering of a disgraced loser. Von Karma is someone who is destined to be perfect. You are no longer worthy. And neither am I. It's over. It's all over. And Ziska threw something on the ground. An electromagnetic receiver. It's not the thing she used to track Detective Gumshoe. It's over. How would you rate this game? We'll get to that. She dropped her whip! She's no longer a Belmont. I'll never set foot in another courtroom again. I'm sure that's what she's saying by this action. You should keep this, right? Okay. Nick! Oh my god! There she is! Maya! Mystic Maya! Wow. The family's back together. So cute. I knew you'd come through. Got on guard convicted like I knew you would. On top of that, you even rescued me. Of course I did. You knew I wouldn't never desert you. We sure pressed our luck this trial. We're really lucky to be standing here. Whatever. Look, it's over, okay? Besides, if I did croak, I would just come back and haunt you like a bad ghost through Pearly. Is it really that easy to do something like that? Thanks a lot, Nick. Don't mention it. Wow. Mr. Edgeworth. I'm relieved you're alright. Hey, it looks like you've made some real progress, Mr. Edgeworth. Well, I suppose I'm a little different from who I was a year ago. Burger time! I think it's time we get out of this depressing place. Food, Nick, food! I'm starving. Even you look like a nice juicy burger. Think I look like a burger? I'm a prime rib at least. Come with us, Mr. Edgeworth, please. If you insist. Aw. How about we hit up our usual burger joint? Don't be silly, Nick. This case messed up that awesome evening and got in the way of my gourmet food. I've decided that we have to make it up by having another feast. Oh god. Come on, Nick, food! We're back here? Bruh. Holy shit. Come shoot without a jacket on. What the hell is going on, dude? This is crazy. And you got bandaged, and what is that red thing? Sorry to keep you guys waiting. Are you alright? Yeah, but I'm really embarrassed. Didn't think I would hit a telephone pole of all things. It wasn't a red light that got him. You did it again, city boy. Felt like my dear old heart was gonna give out on me. I ain't joking. Yeah, it was more exciting than the very last episode of The Seal Samurai. Thanks. Looky here, Mr. Snooty Prosecutor. Don't you reckon you bullied Mr. Wright too hard? If you don't start being like a lot nicer to him, you might just kick it tonight even. I'll keep that in mind. Everyone gather around. You're gonna get your pictures taken by a genuine professional photographer. She got a new camera that looks exactly like her other one, because they didn't want to draw a new one. Well, pal, at least we can put this messy case behind us now. Tonight's all about eating. Let's go chow down. Amen to that, pal. Amen. I'm supposed to prolong the trial on that stream. When you think about it, you're the one who saved the day, detective. Me? You really think so? He's right. If it wasn't for the 3 items you took, I think this trial would have a very different ending. Where, Mo? Well, you know. Huh? Wait. That's odd. When I ran off with the things from the killer's hideout, I was sure I took 4 things in total, sir. 4 things? Yeah, I'm sure I put one of the items in my coat pocket. Come on, y'all, it's over. Oh boy, I tell ya. You really are something else. Between getting accused of murder and getting kidnapped, never a dull moment with you, huh? You think? Why does she look so happy about that? Being shut away for 2 whole days? Weren't you scared? Yeah, it was really scary. Also hopeless. So to keep my mind off of things, I drew a picture. Sounds like you had it rough, gal. Where's the picture of yours? Yeah, I wanna see it. I wanna see Missing Maya's picture. You know, I don't know where he went. That's too bad. It's alright, it wasn't anything important. It's a penis. No, it's not. Sure is nice to finally see them both smiling again. Beep beep beep, beep beep beep. This thing is picking up something. That's Miss Von Karma's receiver. Thanks to her, I had the most awful experience of my life, sir. Can't believe she stuck a tracking device on me. Even though you're standing right here, tracking device seems to be in a different location. It probably busted or something, sir. Doesn't matter. Afraid it's about time for me to excuse myself. Still some work to do. Mr. Edgeworth, you haven't even eaten anything! You've eaten way too much, you glutton. Bro, she hasn't eaten in days, come on. Just want to say, thanks, Edgeworth. You really saved me out there. Huh. If anyone should be saying thanks, it should be me, right? Words alone aren't enough here. We must kiss. I don't know if there's anything I can give him to express how I feel. My badge? Whip thrown away by Franziska von Karma. Can I use my badge, or is it gonna be like a stupid thing? It's a stupid thing. What are you supposed to give him here? Only get one shot, didn't save. You want some wine? Your heart? You want the bear? Give a whip? Give him the gun. Alright, I'll give him the goo whip. What's this? Thank you. It's all thanks to you two. You and her. You don't need to thank me. I was only doing my job. Larry died? Oh my god. I didn't know that. Hey, Mystic Maya. I guess you two can go back to being lovey-dovey, right? You and Mr. Nick, I mean. Charlie! Did you cut it out already? Anyway, who's paying for this lovely dinner party? As if you need to ask. Everyone say thank you to Nick! Yeah, I'm kinda at the point where I can't even buy instant noodles, pal. Kinda already put your name on the bill. Huh? Yeah, I got me a situation just like that myself. There's this camera shop at the hotel, you see. I just bought myself this good old beauty here, and it better be anyhow for $3,000. Huh? I reckon you bought it for me since it's on your tab and all. Isn't this great, Mr. Nick? Why do I suddenly feel like screaming? You don't need to hold back now, you hear? Yeah, pal. Time to let it all out. This is gonna be the first time I hear the real you. Go on, it's been a while since I heard you say it. I've been busy being a hostage and all. Alright then. If you say so. It's done. It's done. You really came through for me, Nick. I had to hide that letter, but I knew you'd find it. I really feel like I've been living on the edge lately. Escaped death 3 times now. Pretty cool, huh? I feel like a pro. 2 2-4 is a great case. Yeah, it was great. It was great. Very good, very good. Third case is bad. Yeah, it's pretty bad. So happy, well, so happy for you too, you. Speaking of which, I think this hotel is a popular place for honeymooners. So I sort of made reservations for the two of you, just in case. How? You're 8 years old! Bruh. Controller slam. Well, pal, looks like I'm back on the force again. Mr. Edgeworth had a long talk with the chief and he got me reinstated for my sake. I heard he said things like letting that one go is bad for all the society. I knew it! Crashing headlong into everything is the only way to live, pal! Bro, please abide by the traffic laws. What the heck? Holy shit. Oh, Maggie Bird.
Nice
Gonna be a waitress from now on. Thank you, Jugo, man. That's a lot of bits. Jesus. 5,000 bits. The anime makes a few changes. Can't believe there's even an anime of this. Yes, are you here to visit a patient? I'm Director Hottie. Recently, yes. That girl, you know. I haven't seen her around. But I remember if I even laid so much as an eye on her, it would go crack. It didn't matter if I got whipped, though. Yes. Yeah, this game's pretty okay. I mean, getting soft locked was a real bummer. They really should have, you know, stopped that shit. Fuck you, Max. I told you I didn't want to see you ever again. Real bummer. Without soft lock, probably like a 7.5 out of 10. There's some bullshit moments for what you have to present or press and choose, but it's not too bad, I guess. Plan the next one next week. It's not even on the list, I don't think. But with the soft lock, it's immediately a 4 out of 10. I'm sorry. Get your fucking soft locks out of the game. That's fucking inexcusable. Hallelujah chorus. Oh, it is on the list? I don't know. I mean, I do want to play the next one for sure. I don't know about right away though, because, you know, people don't like the Phoenix Wrights apparently. Even though these are like games I put even more effort into because of all the quote-unquote voice acting. Who doesn't like them? I don't know. Tell the numbers. It's not my fault, man. Call me Queen Wendy. Oh my god. Light him up, light him up, light him up, light him up. Love that animation. Pandering to one... No, I'm not. I'm pandering to the Twitch.television numbers. Whoa, Smiley Andrews. Appreciate everything you and Mr. Edgeworth did for me. I received a letter from Miss Von Karma. After I get out, I should feel free to consult her about anything at all. Whoa. Even AA3's filler cases are solid. Well, everybody says this is the worst game, so, and it wasn't that bad. Become difficult. As such, I will take a short leave of absence. If you'd like to request my services, please be sure to visit my homepage. May we both be blessed with longevity. Whoa! It fully exploded. That's crazy. Bye, Juga Man. Thank you. Oh god, there's post-credits. International departures. Airport. Where are you going, Franziska? How did you know? How did you know I was here? With this. That's... I heard you were planting things on a certain person. Things like tracking devices in his coat, for example. Huh. That's just like you. I only planted it there because he was always wearing it. This filthy, drab coat of his. Why do you still have it? Don't know how it ended up on my luggage. It's going in the trash, I promise you that. Speaking of that man, he told me something very interesting. When I ran off with the things from the killer's hideout, I was sure I took 4 things in total, sir. 4 things. He put the last one in his coat pocket. He put it in here. It doesn't matter anymore. The case is already over. What are you gonna do now? That's none of your business. Are you running away? Shut up! You don't understand a thing. You can't possibly understand what it means to be Manfred von Karma's daughter. Franziska. So many expectations from everyone around me. Expectations I must fulfill. I'm expected to win no matter what. And failure? Such a thing is not an option for me. My father was a genius. There's no doubt about that. I'm no genius. Damn. I had to be one. I had to. You may not be a genius like your father, but you are a prosecutor. You've always been one. No, I'm not. Not anymore. I've even thrown my whip away. Speaking of that, well, if I didn't give him the whip, I wouldn't get the scene? What the heck? You knew something like this would happen, didn't you? Gonna say this again. The prosecutors do not fight for personal honor or pride. I hope you'll think deeply about what you should be striking down with that whip. You haven't changed a bit. You've always left me alone and walked on ahead of me. Miles Edgeworth, I've always hated you. Wait, why didn't you give me the whip? Damn. Finally, my chance to take my revenge on you has arrived. If I could win against that man, if I could make Phoenix Wright bow down in defeat, this girl you left behind would have risen higher than you. That was supposed to be my revenge. Mr. Alchemy. You know I can't do it. I can't change who I am. I can't throw away everything I've been until today. I believe you can. Just like how Adrian Andrews did. Adrian Andrews? You were going to use her during the trial, right? But you were dependent on your father by using his tactics. Huh. Today, you chased after me. I had left you behind all these years. And that's why we're standing here now, side by side. But I have no intention of stopping. You say you're going to quit your walk down the prosecutor's path. Then this is where we part ways. Franziska von Karma. What the heck? I am Franziska von Karma. Don't think I'm going to walk in your shadow forever. Our battle begins now. So you'd better prepare yourself, Miles Edgeworth. Yo, Franziska crying? What the fuck? Yo, what is this, like... crazy sunrise thing? One day, someday, I'm sure we'll meet again in battle. The last piece of evidence that never made it to you. I'll take good care of this fourth piece. I can give it to you when we at last meet again. Wow. Wow, dude. What the heck? That's cool, dude. That's so cool. Oh my god. Man. This game's pretty good. Pretty good. Just remove your soft locks, please. Oh man. Yeah, that was Justice for All. That was cool. That was cool. Like, that last case is pretty good. Really good, actually. Gaia, we still have to play the third game. We will be playing Trials and Tribulations, that's what it's called, right? At some point. I don't know when, but at some point. Maybe soon. I do like Phoenix Wright. It's really good. Third game's the best in the series. Oh man, I can't wait. Can't wait. Yeah, it was great. Anyway, we're gonna get out of here. Thank you very much for being here, tolerating me. And have a great rest of your day. Peace out. And bye-bye.
Then I'll see